friends. How's it going? Hopefully you guys can hear me. But how's it going? What is everybody up to? Happy, what is this, Wednesday? I literally just sat down and like scrambled to set things up, so we love that. I think this lighting is probably not on the right setting because it looks weird. The lighting looks weird. Maybe it doesn't look weird to you guys, but it looks weird to me, so I'll have to tweak the lighting during the sprint. But hopefully everyone's doing well. Let me know in the comments what you guys are getting up to. What are you guys gonna be doing? Reading, drinking? Like what's the plan for the evening? Or if it's daytime, what's your plan for the day? I do have my wine. That was what I was doing while the intro was playing. I was pouring my wine. Literally just cracked this bad boy open. Like as the intro was playing, this is what I was opening. I have never had this before. I'm going to obviously be taste testing this on live with you guys, so I'll let you know how it tastes once I take a sip of it. Never heard of this before. I went to the store and saw this and was like, I can't see this on the shelf and see this label and this name and not buy it. So that is why I bought this. So we'll see if it's actually good or not. We'll see. So I'm very excited about that. I'm not like a super huge like Pinot Grigio fan. Like, I mean, I don't dislike it, but y'all know that my go-to is Riesling. So my opinion of this might be a little bit biased because it's not a Riesling, but I would try to judge it for it being a Pinot. So yeah, that'll be exciting. You guys will get to see that. You'll get to see my live reaction to that brand. Curious if anybody else in the chat has ever heard of this brand before, has ever seen this before. And if you've tried it before, if you liked it, I'm curious to hear y'all's thoughts. But if not, I guess y'all will just have to rely on me and my first impression. What am I reading? I am reading This Could Be Us by Kennedy Ryan, which I actually have on my shelf. I've been listening to it on audio, but I do actually have the book. This is like the first time that I've held a book in my hand on camera, probably since September. That's wild. So yeah, I'll be reading this. I am buddy reading this with, and my hands are really dry because I had just finished using the bathroom before I came on here. So I just finished washing my hands and now my hands are super dry. And then touching that paper book. Yikes. Does anybody else get really weird when their hands are dry and like just touching anything just gives them like the ick? Like they just can't touch things until they have moisturized their hands. Maybe that's just a me thing. But yeah, I'm buddy reading this book with a couple of people. Glenda, Dee Dee, and Atia. And then Jaleesa is also in our group chat, even though she's already read it. She's in our group chat. I have not read any of my pages for today because I knew that I was going to be doing sprints. So I purposefully did not start reading this yet. So I will be reading this during the first sprint. We'll see how long it takes me to get through the chapters. I think we're supposed to be doing I did the chapter breakdown, but I don't remember what I said the chapter breakdown was. But I did screenshot it because I knew I would forget. Today is what, the 20th? So chapters 18 to 26 is what we're supposed to be reading today. So that'll be my plan, to read that during the first sprint. We'll see if it takes me longer than one sprint to get through those chapters. If so, then it'll continue obviously on into the second sprint. And then I am also reading, because anytime I do a buddy read, because we like break down the chapters per day, a lot of times I can get through whatever chapters we're supposed to read and still have a little more time to read, depending on the day. There are some days where I just don't have time to read at all. 'Tis life. But I usually have like a second book that I'm also reading so that when I'm finished my chapters for the day for whatever book I'm buddy reading, I still have something else that I can like read or listen to or whatever. So I am also reading, in addition to this book, I don't think I own the book. Yeah, I don't think I own it. I was going to grab it off the shelf, but I don't think I own it. I'm reading, what is it called? Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Feeney. And so let's talk a little bit about these two books. Very different books. If you have read either of these books, or if you've read both of these books, or even if you just heard of both of them, you probably know these are very different books, very different vibes. So it is kind of weird jumping back and forth between like these two stories, because this is very much like contemporary fiction, whereas Rock, Paper, Scissors, I don't really know what's happening in that story. I'm not gonna lie. There are like things happening and I don't understand. We got introduced to there's like a couple that we're following. And we're kind of like following the deterioration of their relationship, essentially. It's what we've been following so far. But we recently got introduced to a third character, and I have no idea what this third character is doing here or like what their relevance is in this story. So yeah, very confused on what's happening in Rock Paper Scissors, but I'm here for the ride. I hear great things about it, so I'm assuming that it'll all come together. But then you have this book, which is also kind of following the deterioration of a relationship, but it's also following what is probably going to be the start of a beautiful new relationship that I'm very excited to see how it all kind of turns out. Very excited for this story. I'm enjoying both books so far. I'm definitely enjoying this because like I understand what's happening in this. Hard to say that I understand what's happening in Rock Paper Scissors, and therefore it's hard to say that I'm enjoying it. But like I'm here for the ride, if that makes sense. Like I'm willing to stick it out until it hopefully gets good, gets better, and I start understanding what's going on. But for now, I'm just having way more fun with this. Lots of fun things to talk about in our group chat. So looking forward to hearing everybody else's thoughts in the chat that has read this book. But yeah, that is what I'm drinking. That is what I am reading. And I'm probably gonna try to maybe move around some furniture because I need to try to set up my bedroom again. So I might do that, but also I'm kind of tired, so I might not do that. That might just be a tomorrow me problem. But I might. We'll see. No promises. Let's see what you guys are up to. Also, we have a friend. Hello, Neva. How are you? How's it going?
Great. How are you?
Good. What are you up to this evening?
I'm still trying to finish my pages for Hexed. I'm
Nice.
trying to read 100 pages this a day just because, like, she's chunky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or Live, Laugh, Loving.
Oh, good.
I don't know.
If the remote isn't working, how?
Oh, because I did it from the TV. Live, Laugh, Loving. Like, there's so many tabs in this book at this point. I haven't even started highlighting yet. I've just been tabbing. And I found out there's a Walmart exclusive edition of this book.
Can I say hi, Mama?
And it's only like, come say hi. It's only like $14.
Can I show them your book?
No, because I'm not reading it right now. It's only like $14.
Hi, Ari.
Hi.
And apparently it has like artwork in it or something. So I have to buy it because who would I be if I didn't?
Is that dark romance?
Yeah.
Okay.
This whole
what's
series, it's just goes third way. I don't need it. This whole series is basically like fractured fairy tales. Like it's an interactive series. There's no like magic or anything in them, but they're like inspired by. This one is inspired by Little Mermaid. But the whole premise is that the villain ends up with the happily ever after.
Okay.
So, like in this one, it's Vanessa, who would be like the Ursula character. And yeah, like Hooked. Like Hook gets the happily ever after. So it's like that. I mean, they're pretty good, but they are. I mean, yeah, I would categorize it as
When are we gonna paint these? They're starting.
Fair enough. I thought about you the other day because I saw a post. I meant to say, I don't think I sent it to you, but I know I sent it to Donna. There was a post that I saw that made me think of you because I know that you read dark romance. And I know that we have young ears around, so I'll try to like paraphrase what it said, but it was a mug that I saw and it said something like, it's not an addiction until you've sucked a pickle for it, if you know what I mean. And I thought that was so hilarious. I was like, oh, smart readers would love this.
Right?
Let's see. Who do we have in the chat? Hello, Rainy. Should be hopefully joining you soon. The dryer just arrived, so we're setting it up and doing dinner for the kids. Nice. I am eager to talk to you about this dryer because I also am looking to buy a new washer and dryer, and I've never purchased a washer and dryer before because the house that I'm in, it's the one that's here has always been here. It's the one that I've used pretty much my entire life, so I know nothing about buying a new one. So since you have done the adulting thing and you've purchased a dryer, then you can help. Hello, Steph. I have an hour and Songbird in the Heart of the Stone by Carissa Broadbent. Really excited to see how this one is going to wrap up. Very exciting. So with an hour and 24 minutes left, where is your rating sitting? Like, do you have an idea of what you think you're going to rate it already, even though you haven't finished it? Let us know. Hello, Courtney. Yes, time to sit and read. Hello, Alicia. I'll be reading and trying to finish 4 books. Oh my gosh, as part of finishing my 8 books by Tuesday night. Oh my gosh. Well, best of luck. Hopefully you're far enough along in all of them that you will actually be able to complete all 4 of them. What 4 books are you trying to finish? Oh my gosh. Now I'm curious. This is a wild challenge. Hello, Lexi. Just having water tonight. Have about 20 pages left in Phantasma. How is Phantasma going? I know that was like a buddy read that a couple of people were reading, because I think Brooklyn was doing a buddy read for it. I think somebody else was doing like a group read or something for it. I forget who it was. I don't know if it was Vanessa or somebody was doing it.
Okay, so Brooklyn was doing like a buddy read for it, and then it was Tortured Readers club. So Katie and Rainey were doing it. They did that. That's their book club book this month.
Got it. I knew it was like 2 different like people that were doing it, but they're like kind of together, like not intentionally doing it together, but they're doing it at the same time. So it was like it worked for a lot of people, because a lot of people are in the Tortured Readers book club, but also a lot of people also those same people also follow Brooklyn, so it just kind of worked out that everybody could read it together. But yeah, how is that going? Hello, Sabrina. How are you? Hello, Sammy. How are you? How's it going? Happy Wednesday. What are you up to today? Hello, Anna. Just getting off work. Gotta make dinner and then go on packing for vacation. Ooh, need to find an audiobook to listen to while I do. Well, first of all, where are you heading off to vacation? That's exciting. Hopefully it's somewhere warm, maybe tropical. Let us know where you're headed. But yeah, what are you in the mood for? Do you have like some options to choose from as far as audiobooks go? You have like a couple that you're like trying to decide between, or are you looking for recommendations? Let us know.
Yeah.
Hello, Glenda. How are you? Glenda, you haven't sent any messages. I know that you've been like reading the messages, but you haven't told me any of your thoughts about the book. I need to know, what are you thinking about this book? Where are you at with it? Hello, Camilla. How are you? Reading The World Outside My Window by Claire Swatman. Very nice. Just finished. What is that? Oh, my battery's gonna die. Let me find my charger. Oh. All right. Just finished my book. It's been a slow reading month, but busy month with lots of doctor's appointments. Had my first session of therapy in a while. Well, hopefully that session went well, and I'm assuming that you'll be continuing now that you kind of started back up. So hopefully all goes well with that. And it's okay if it's been a slow reading month. For me, it's been a slow reading year. So, you know, it happens sometimes. Yes, I was at work today and couldn't touch the patient's paperwork. Yes. Oh my gosh. I hate touching like paper, especially if it's pieces of paper, books, cardboard boxes. Like there are just certain things where I'm like, I cannot touch this because my hands are too dry, and it's going to like, it's like nails on a chalkboard for me. If I touch something that's like paper or cardboard or whatever with dry hands, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm dying on the inside.
Mom, I'm gonna head outside for a minute so then I can.
I'll be reading Fall of Ruth. Ooh, Fall of Ruth and Wraith. Very nice. That's exciting. Love Rock Paper Scissors. Well, hopefully I will also love it. I feel like it's a book that I hear good things about. So I assume that it will get good. I'm assuming there's gonna be some kind of twist. I just don't know what it is yet. I'm like waiting to get to the point where like things start like falling into place. Like right now I feel like I have a bunch of information and I don't know what to do with any of it. I don't know how any of it connects, because you have like these letters from the wife that she wrote to her husband for their anniversary. So like there's those, and then you also get like the present day point of view from the wife and also the present day point of view from the husband. But then you get this other third character who I have no idea what they are doing or why they're even in the story. So I'm just like, how does all of this connect? Have you read Rock, Paper, Scissors, Neva? No? Oh my God.
I feel like I should, but I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not like really in my thriller era right now.
Mm-hmm.
And forcing myself to read a thriller. And I mean, when I say that, I mean like because yes, it's cold. Somebody will say something about like, oh, I thought you were gonna read The Boyfriend with Katie, which we are reading that this month To me, like that's Frida McFadden, which like she does write thrillers. Like I
Mm.
understand.
Mom, is this yours?
But if it's mine. If it's a thriller that I'm supposed to like take seriously, I'm not in that era. You know what I mean? And I don't take
That's fair.
Frida McFadden to me is like a palate cleanser.
That's fair. I have not picked up a Frida McFadden book yet. I want to. There's so many that I want to read, but I have not gotten to that yet. That'll be like a 2025 project. I want it to be a 2024 project, but you know, life happens. So we'll try again in 2025.
I'll say like I use her as like a palate cleanser.
Okay.
Katie and I said we're gonna try this one because it's her newest release or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we're gonna read like the Housemaid novella that just came out because we read the whole Housemaid series.
Right.
But like the teacher was a miss for both of us, and so was the inmate.
Interesting. Yeah, the inmate is one that I haven't heard great things about, but the teacher I feel like I've heard decent things about. So that's surprising that it was a miss for you guys. Interesting. I also feel like that storyline, I don't know a whole lot about it, but I'm assuming it's some type of like forbidden romance with the teacher and a student. That's my assumption.
It's like a grooming situation.
Yeah.
And I just felt like I understood like what we were supposed to be getting out of it. I understood it was supposed to make us uncomfortable.
Mm.
My problem with it is, first of all, I felt like there was a lot of like uncomfortability for uncomfortability's sake. Like we didn't have to harp on certain things as much as she did.
Mm-hmm.
But then like the way that it wraps up at the end, because like at first, like if she had ended it the way that I thought it was going to end, it would have very much been like a woman empowerment type thing. And instead, like we got, I think it was an epilogue that we get. And the epilogue, it just pushed me over the edge. I was like, I can't. I gave it like 2 stars.
The teacher is male or female?
The teacher is male and the student is female.
Okay. That makes more sense. I feel like I have a hard time reading stuff where that is like the setup, regardless of like the gender, but just in general where it's like a teacher or student, especially when it's like a high school situation. Yeah. Because I don't know that I have come across any that are like different or unique. There's a show, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a series called The Teacher. I think it maybe is on Hulu or maybe it's on Netflix. It's on some streaming platform. I watched it during the pandemic, so it's not like new. It's been out for years. And it was interesting when I watched it. I was very like, oh my gosh, like this is crazy. Because that was my first experience with that type of like teacher-student forbidden romance type of situation. So I was like, oh my gosh, watching this series. And since then, I feel like anything that I've like read or seen or whatever that has that same kind of setup, it's kind of like the same story, like wash, rinse, repeat, where I don't feel like anybody has brought anything new to that plot device, so I don't know. I struggle with that when I know that that's the setup. I'm just like, another one of those. Let's see. Rainy said, just wait for the twist in Rock, Paper, Scissors. Okay, I'm excited for the twist because I hear that that's the best part. And let me see, how far into it am I? Because maybe I'm not even far enough in to really understand. Let me see. It says that I'm 26% of the way in. So I'm only a quarter of the way in. So I have like a ways to go.
I need to wash it. Everything that's
I'll hang in there.
Needs to be washed.
Camille said Rock, Paper, Scissors is a wild ride. Okay. See, this is exciting for me. I'm excited for that. I'll be reading 2 books. This Could Be Us by Kennedy Ryan. I'm on chapter 6. Very nice. Can't wait to hear your thoughts. Also reading A Broken Blade by Melissa Blair, the Halfling Saga series. Very nice.
Can you wash this tonight so I can
hello to Neva.
No, it's too cold to wear that to school.
Sure, we can talk. Yes.
It's probably at this point.
We will definitely need to talk because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like trying to shop for them and I'm like, I don't even know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm doing. Finally have some vegan wine. Ooh, that's so cool. Have a Cabernet. Ooh, Sauvignon. Very nice. I love that for you, Hillary. You'll have to tell us what brand is it? Also, I just found out today, going back to this, not that it's vegan, but I just found out that there's a such thing as organic wine. Never knew that was a thing until today. When I went in the store to buy this, I saw that there's like a whole section in that because I don't usually go to that store. The only reason why I went to that particular store was because I went to Sephora earlier today, and that was in like the same shopping center. I don't normally go to Sephora, but I went in there because I needed new lip balm, and the lip balm that I wanted is a Sephora exclusive, so I can't get it anywhere else. So I went to the liquor store while I was in that shopping center, and that store had like a whole section of organic wine. I was like, oh wow, I didn't even realize that was like a thing. So you saying that you have vegan wine, I didn't know that was a thing either. I guess I just assumed that all wine was vegan because I just assumed that that wine was made from grapes. So like, what would be the animal product in it? But that just goes to show how much I know about wine, apparently. Now I feel like I need to go look more into like what is in wine that would make wine vegan versus not vegan. Rainy said 36% into the new Carissa Broadbent. No idea how I feel. Hate journey books, so we will just have to see how it progresses. Oh boy. Well, fingers crossed that you end up enjoying it in the end. Hello, cool gamer. How are you? How's it going? Liking Phantasma. Oh, leaning toward a 4.5. Okay, that's a good rating. The 4 books are Finding Perfect Novella by Colleen Hoover. Okay, so it's a novella. It's a little bit on the shorter side. Lore Olympus 7. That reminds me, I do need to finish reading Lore Olympus. I think I read the first 2 volumes and never got past volume 2 because I kind of forgot about it. Death Note 5. Okay, I need to read that. I think that's the next one. I need to read 5 and 6. So I guess you'll be getting to 5 before I do. So hopefully you like it. You can tell me, how it goes. Number 4 is Disney and Dolly. What is that? All books are past the halfway point. That's good. And Finding Perfect is finished. Excellent. Disney and Dolly. Well, I'm gonna have to look that up. What is that? Disney and...
I want to know where you put on my dang jewelry, bro.
It's a movie? Maybe the movie is based on the book. Ooh, I like this animation style. This animation style kind of reminds me of the animation style that they use for like Hercules and like The Road to El Dorado and Atlantis, like that kind of stuff. I like that like animation style. I'm trying to find the movie though. I mean, not the movie, the book. Is there a Goodreads page for it? Why don't I see... Oh, wait, here we go. Destino? Is that the book that you're talking about? The story, artwork, and friendship behind the legendary film. Maybe this is not it. Just kidding. I don't know. I can't find the book you're talking about. I'm assuming that everything that keeps coming up is about the movie. But I'm assuming that this movie is probably based on the book you're talking about, but I cannot find the book. I'll have to look for that later. That's weird. But yeah, you have a lot of good stuff. And they're also like relatively short or easy to like, get through. So yeah, I think you can get through all 4 of those. If not today, definitely by tomorrow. I think you can get through all of them because they're all, like I said, easy reads or like shorter books. So yeah, you got this, Alicia. 1 down, 3 to go. There you go. Oh, Columbia. Very fun. That's exciting. After I finish those 4, I'm moving on to the other 4. Crown of the Gilded Bones, The Pumpkin Spice Cafe, Children of Blood and Bone, and a Tessa Bailey. Ooh, which Tessa Bailey book? I have not heard of The Crown of Gilded Bones. That's a new one to me. The Pumpkin Spice Cafe, I've been hearing a lot about. That's been making its rounds the last couple of weeks or months or so. Children of Blood and Bone, definitely have heard of that. Lots of people have talked about that. Hear good things about it. I'm curious to know which Tessa Bailey book you're going to be picking up. Probably sitting at a 4-star. Okay, that's still a good rating. That's good, and that's without you having even finished it. So hopefully the ending doesn't ruin it, and it stays at a 4-star or even goes up from there. Definitely a journey book. I have mixed feelings so far. Okay. Well, Rainy, you heard it here first. It might not be for you, and that's okay. Sometimes you just got to get through it so that you can get to the next one. Thank you, Nightbot. Okay. This is good. It's like a little more bubbly than I would expect for a regular like Pinot. Yeah, it's a little bit bubblier, but it's still good. I would buy it again. Sorry, that was my taste test because I've never had this before. So there you go. There's my first impression. I could use some recs, but I'm looking for some very specific prompts from the 52 Book Club Challenge, a locked room mystery set during a Set during a holiday I don't celebrate, or set in a land-locked country. Do I know of any books that are set in a landlocked country? I don't think I do. I don't think I've read any books that are set, because Scotland is not landlocked, I don't think. So yeah, I don't think I have anything for that. A locked room mystery? The closest book that I have that I can think of anyway, off the top of my head, to a locked room mystery, it's not quite locked room because I'm pretty sure they do get out and like go out and do things. But for the most part, it does take place like in this house. I think it's actually the book that I recommended to you, Neva, for the 12 books by 12 besties. Oh my gosh, what is it called? The Spare Room.
Yeah, I was about to say, let me look it up because I know I have it written down.
Yeah, The Spare Room. That most of that book takes place like in this house during the pandemic. It's not about the pandemic, it just takes place during the pandemic. It's actually about this girl who broke up with her boyfriend and goes to live with her friend and kind of ends up in a situation as a result of her going to live with her friend and her friend's husband. I'm trying to think if I read anything else that's a locked room mystery. I can't think of anything, but if anybody else has recommendations, maybe other people's recommendations might help trigger me to think of other books that I've read. And then set during a holiday I don't celebrate. I don't read a ton of books that are holiday related unless it's Christmas. That's really the only holiday that I really read about, or Valentine's Day. And I think for me, I would say Valentine's Day because I don't really celebrate Valentine's Day. I acknowledge that other people celebrate it, but I don't really celebrate it. So like for me, I could read I can pick Valentine's Day. I have lots of Valentine's Day books that I can give you if that's what you're looking for. But that's probably the only holiday that I can think of that is like a common holiday that's in books. That's a holiday that I don't celebrate. Unless you don't celebrate Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I have tons of Christmas books I can give you too. Hello, Jen. I'm finding dinner. It's leftover night. Then I'll be reading Witch of the Wild Things. It's a cute romance with magical realism. Very nice. I have no idea what I'm going to do for dinner. I think I have a leftover waffle from yesterday, so I might eat the rest of that waffle. I'm not super hungry because I had a big lunch. There's like a chicken place that's near the Sephora that I never get to go to because I don't really go in that area very often. So I had some delicious chicken, greens, some Texas toast, had a lovely, amazing lunch. So I'm not super hungry, but I got a cookie from Crumble. It's the churro cookie. So very excited to eat that. And I might eat the rest of this waffle. That'll be my plan for dinner. That's why I'm having trouble finding one. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Yeah, and drinking. Ooh, okay. I don't think I've tried Josh before. I don't think I've seen it in the store, but I don't think I've ever tried it. Would you recommend it? Is that something that you would recommend to people? If I don't like it, I'll cry. It's my most anticipated read of life. No way. Oh my gosh. Well, fingers crossed. We'll see. Can't wait to hear your thoughts after you finish it to see how it turns out. The brand is called Connoisseur. It's also organic. Oh, nice. I like that name too, like connoisseur, but like connoisseur. I like that. That's cute. Can't wait to start Variation. Ooh, by Rebecca Yarros. Nice. I have not heard of this book. I know that Rebecca Yarros has written like some, what is it? What does she do? Like historical romance? I think is what she was doing a lot of before, like the Fourth Wing kind of like blew her up to like a different level of fame, if you will. But yeah, I don't know if I've heard of Variation. Is that a new book? Have you heard of this book, Neva?
I've heard of it, but I don't read Rebecca Yarros.
Okay.
Like fair. I have no, like, I mean, I read Fourth Wing, but like I have no, I have literally, I'm pretty sure this is one of her romances, and I have no, I have literally no, like, what is the word for?
Like desire, interest?
Yeah, I have no desire at all to read a Rebecca. All right, come get your shoes. A Rebecca Yarros, because from what I understand, a lot of them are like men in uniform style romances, and I have no wherewithal to delve into that.
Yeah. I agree. I think a lot of them are, like you said, men in uniform, or they're like historical, and I'm just like, that's just not my vibe. Nothing wrong with that, but just not for me.
Yeah, and I mean, fourth thing, I gave it 3 stars, as we know. So like, Rebecca Yarros is just not and I only know about Variation because I'm in like a Facebook group that's Kindle. It's like Kindle Girl era Facebook group, and a lot of people are talking about it in there, and I just don't.
Hello, Samira. I wanted to finish the Cypress Maze first. Okay, well, finish that first. Knock that out, and then you can jump over. That'll give you more incentive to finish the Cypress Maze because you are so excited to read this other book. It'll help you get through it faster, hopefully. It's called Disney and Dolly, Architect of the Imagination. Oh, okay, so maybe that was the right book. Yeah, maybe I was looking at the right thing. I'll have to go back. Got it when we had a Disney and Dolly exhibit. Oh, cool. Very nice. Hello, Samira. I have a couple of Tessa Baileys to read, so either Fix Her Up, Wreck the Hall, Secretly Yours, and I need to finish My Killer Vacation. My Killer Vacation is Tessa Bailey? I did not realize that. I don't know why I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is.
Interesting.
I didn't like it, but it is.
I would vote for, out of these options, I probably would vote for Fix Her Up. Although, I didn't realize that was Tessa Bailey either.
I would
Isn't Fix Her Up part of that series? It's like a series of other books.
Yeah, it's part of the series where they're like house builders or something.
Yeah.
I would go with either Fix Her Up or Wreck the Halls. Secretly,
I heard Wreck the Halls wasn't good.
I haven't actually read Wreck the Halls. It just sounds cool. Secretly Yours, I didn't even pick up. I was supposed to buddy read it with Brittany, and I got behind, and then Brittany was like, don't even bother reading this, because we did read the first one in that series, Unfortunately Yours, I think it's called, and it's like a pink cover, and we liked that book. I think we both gave it like 4 stars, but Secretly Yours, Brittany was like, don't even bother doing it. And then My Killer Vacation, I DNF that one too.
Interesting. I think out of all of these, the one that I'm most likely to read is My Killer Vacation. I don't remember what Fix Her Up was about, but I remember that it was part of this series, which I haven't read this book either, but I bought this one and did not buy Fix Her Up. So I'm assuming there's a reason why I didn't buy that one and bought this one instead, because I'm pretty sure this is not the first one. It doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure this isn't the first one. So the fact that I skipped Fix Her Up and went straight to this one, there's probably a reason for that, because I think they're all interconnected standalones. So probably would not pick Fix Her Up. I heard not great things about Wreck the Halls last Christmas. A lot of people read that and they didn't like it. Would I read it? Maybe. If I was bored enough and didn't have any other books like pressing to be read, I might go pick it up, but I wouldn't go out of my way to read it. Secretly Yours, like Neva said, that's a book that I have not heard great things about either. But My Killer Vacation, I hear mixed things about. I'm willing to give that one a chance. Like, out of the options on this list, that is the one that I'm most likely to give a chance, because I hear very mixed things. Like, some people are like, oh, it's really good, you should try it. And then you have other people like Neva that's like, no, DNF. Hello to Jen, Hillary, Samira, and Amal. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Glenda. Josh and Kendall Jackson are my 2 faves. Okay, nice. I don't think I've ever had Kendall Jackson either. I can't even picture what that looks like. I don't think I've seen that before. Or maybe I've seen it and just didn't know what I was looking at. Like, it's not a name that I remember. But Josh, I've definitely seen. I see Josh all the time. I've just never tried it before. So maybe that'll be the next one that I pick up next time I go to the store. Def, good to know your limits. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Not sure what to read, so just hanging out. Do you have options? Let us know if you need help choosing. Hello, Amal. Hello to Courtney and Cherie. Tessa Bailey is my author challenge author. Okay, nice. Nice. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've read anything from Tessa Bailey. I just have a couple of, like, I have this one, and then I also have, I forget what it's called. It's not Too Hot to Handle, but it's something from that series, because she has like Too Hot to Handle, Too Wild to Tame, Too Something to Something, like all those books. I have like one of those, and I might have a couple of others by her, but I've actually never read any of the books that I have by that author. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to this evening? Wreck the Halls was mediocre. Yeah, I don't hear great things about it. That's why I'm like, if I had nothing else to read, sure, I'd pick it up. But I have more pressing things to get to, so I will not be picking that up this year. I think I will end up reading A Holly Jolly Diwali. Oh, I love for the holiday I don't celebrate from. I like that. I like that title. That's cool. Yeah, I was just watching Christmas movies today. So far, I don't know what I should read. I am waiting until after Thanksgiving. Like Black Friday is when I start watching Christmas movies. I need like a break in between because I like go hard in October for like horror, and then I need November to take a break, and then like Christmas starts on Black Friday, as far as I'm concerned.
That's where Christmas starts for me as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is after Thanksgiving is over, and then
it's hard for me to just like immediately go from like horror slasher blood killing to like Christmas carols. Like I can't.
I go hard for Halloween. Like I go hard for Halloween, and then I'm like, it's hard to transition from like Halloween vibes to like cozy Christmas vibes.
Yeah, like I need some time in between to reset. Let's see. Very interesting. Yeah. I did the live show with Brittany last December to fill in for Kelsey when she got sick. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Glenda. Hello again, Neva. Thank you, Nightbot. Editing another video, then we'll get back to the Songbird and the Heart of the Stone at 36%. Very nice. What Fire Brings by Rachel Housel Hall. Model Home. Ooh. I might vote for that. Let's see what else. NetGalley Arc, Vera Wong. Ooh. Is Vera Wong Guide to Snooping? Yeah, is that related to...
I think it's the second one in that series.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that like the other book, Vera Wong, like the one where it's like the old lady like looking through the blinds, whatever that cover is?
I need to read because I need to read the first one because I actually really like Jessie Santano, as like a writer because she writes the Aunties books too.
The
Death and then what is it? Also has done. I have some of her like YA, and I didn't realize that it was her, but she also writes YA thrillers.
Oh, okay. Nice. I heard good things about the first Vera Wong book. I didn't even know that she was coming out with a second book. So
I didn't know it was a series, but I would guess that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I would vote for that one.
I think I would vote for Model Home because I'm very curious about that book. The only book that I've read from River Solomons is oh my gosh, what was it called? The Deep. I read that last year for Get a Clue, and I'll be honest, wasn't a fan. But Model Home, the premise of it sounded interesting, so I'm curious to hear what people have to say about that. I haven't heard anybody talk about it yet. I just like saw the cover for it, saw the synopsis, and was like, this could be interesting. This could be, something. So that's what I would vote for, just to see what your thoughts, Cherie, are going to be on that. But if you're not in the mood for that, then yeah, I would go for the second Vera Wong book. Yes, I'll wait till December 1st to start Christmas season. November is cozy fall. Yeah, I feel like September is fall, and then like October doesn't have a season. It's just spooky. And then fall comes back in November, and then December is winter. Like that's how it works in my mind. Like September 1st is when fall starts, and then we pause fall in October, and then we restart it on November 1st. And then we start winter on December 1st. That is how the seasons work in my mind. That's smart. Halloween is my favorite, but I do think we should celebrate Thanksgiving too. I also love food. Yep. I saw that arc. Yeah. You'll have to let us know if you're going to get it, Vanessa, and read it. Let us know. Vanessa's voting for Vera Wong. Hello, Aaliyah. How are you? I'll be reading Finders Keepers. Nice. Have you started this already, or are you going to be starting it today? Thanks, Vanessa. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So I am going to pull up our timer. I had to minimize it. Y'all know the deal. My computer is puny and weak and cannot have both the timer up and the camera at the same time. It ends up lagging, and I don't like that. So I had to minimize it. Whoa. Love the South. So September is still summer. Oh, you live in the South, so September is still summer. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's still pretty warm. Like, it was literally 70 degrees like last week, and it's November. So it's still pretty warm here. But in my mind, I'm just like, it's fall. I just tell myself that it's fall. Hello, Rachel. How are you? I am having a lovely day. I hope you are as well. I already started it, and it's cute little romance so far. That's good. Excellent. All right, let me share my screen. We're gonna do a winter hot tub. This is actually one of my favorite winter timers. I don't know why, but like I would absolutely love to go to a resort that had a little thing like this. This would be so cool. This is like a goal of mine one day. I think they have a lot of these in like, is it Iceland or Ireland or Switzerland? One of those countries, they have a lot of these. I want to go there because I would love to do like a real live like hot springs, hot tub, but like aesthetic snow. Like that'll be so much fun. So we're gonna live vicariously through this timer. Let me see. Actual fall starts so late for us too, but I live in. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I'm in Maryland, so yeah, I would imagine that the weather is probably very similar, Samira. But yeah, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint, Neva?
I finished like a chapter and then we ate dinner, so I didn't really read. But I'll read the next
perfectly fine.
because apparently Katie, who started this book yesterday, has already finished it.
What?
I was ahead for 2 days, and then
What?
Katie started the book. No, because I messaged her and I was like, are you past? I asked if she was past a certain chapter because we had a theory and it was true, and she was like, I'm on chapter 50. And then when I finally was able to look at my phone, she had texted me back again and said, I'm done. She started this book yesterday.
Wow.
I started it on Sunday because she said we're starting it on Sunday, and I was like, oh, if I don't start it, like Katie will finish this like a week before me. She started yes, it's fine. It's fine. Katie's a fast reader. I'm not even I'm not a slow reader. Like I'm over 50% through, but like she texted me and said I'm done, and I was like, I am not done, but also like I will get done by the end of the weekend. So.
Nice. We gained a Rainy during that sprint. Hello, Rainy. How are you?
Good. Life, it's chaotic, but everything's fine.
How's the dryer going?
The dryer is fixed. The dryer is new. It's a vibe. It's the moment. So that's good.
Nice. Yes, we'll definitely be picking your brain about that later.
I don't feel like I'm like the most fabulous person, to know about these things, but you can ask me questions.
What are you reading today?
Well, I'm doing 5 million things, honestly. I need to read Songbird, but since I have to read it physically because I'm annotating, it's taking a while. So I'm only 36% in. And no, I'm not live, laugh, loving, and I'm sad. But we're not going to talk about it because we're going to hope that it gets better. So that's that. We're really not going to talk about it though. And then I got another reading journal so I could make mine for this year. So I just bought a bunch of tools and things to work on that. And then if I decide that none of that is enough, I can start my crochet project because I decided yesterday I'm going to be a crocheter.
Nice. I love that.
But if I don't have enough things to do, it's fine.
Is crochet a new hobby that you're picking up, or is it something that you used to do and like you stopped doing it or something?
I used to knit when I was younger, but I never crocheted. And no, I don't know how to knit anymore. No idea. Couldn't tell you. But I want to learn to crochet.
Nice. I decided that I was going to learn how to play the guitar in 2025. So I cut my nails off. So now I have short nails, which is so weird for me.
I'm not used to having short nails. You can't have long nails and play guitar.
Yep, cut my nails off last week. I was like, I guess we're going short for 2025. We'll see how long this lasts. But that was what I decided to do. I'm going to learn how to play the guitar. I have a guitar. I've had a guitar since high school. Never learned how to play it. So I'm like, you know what? No time like the present.
Oh, you can do it. It's not that complicated.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Oh yeah, because you play, don't you?
Yes.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah, it's not that bad. You can do it. I believe in you.
Let's see. What did I do? I read during that sprint. I also filmed a vlog clip, like update for the next, well, not for the next house video, but for one of the future house videos that'll be coming out, which if you haven't seen part two came out on Sunday. But yeah, filmed a little clip for that, read some more of This Could Be Us, and I am loving this book so much more now.
Everybody says.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it in the beginning.
Good. Everyone says the first book is good, but the second book is like fantastic.
I have to agree with that. But I think for like my reasoning for agreeing with that is very like personal. Like the first book is a couple who got divorced and is trying to navigate co-parenting, and then there's like a sort of like romance that ensues as a result of them trying to figure out their co-parenting situation. So for me, none of that is relatable. Never been married, never been divorced, like don't have kids, like don't have to co-parent, like none of that was relatable. So it was a good story. It was well written. It was interesting, the vibes, but it didn't like hit for me. I didn't connect to it. This I can connect to because this is a woman who her husband gets sent to prison, which can't relate to that, but her husband gets sent to prison and she ends up getting divorced. and now she's learning like how to be single because she has been a wife and a mother of 3 girls for so many years. She's never really had like a career. She went to college, got a degree or whatever, but then she basically became like a stay-at-home mom and, you know, a housewife. So her job was like taking care of her family. So now that she doesn't have a husband, she has 3 kids, she has to figure out like how do I live now? Like now that I don't have my husband's money to help me pay for all these things, like now I not only have to take care of the house and take care of the children, but I also have to be the breadwinner and make money and hustle to take care of my family. And so the idea of her like learning herself and discovering herself, that journey that she's on, I feel like is very relatable, and I love that. And then the romance in here, I'm feeling the romance vibes. I really like our male lead character. He's great. He's fantastic. I feel like it's funny because I just finished reading Haunting Adeline a couple of weeks ago, and it was like a stalker, you know, stalking this girl, romance ensues, which is that concept is still very strange to me. Even though I finished the book, the concept of falling in love with your stalker still does not make sense to me. It feels very like unrealistic. Whereas in this case, he is kind of stalking her, but not in the way that like Zayd was stalking Adeline, like not like that. He's like social stalking her, like he's.
Oh, wait a minute.
Mama,
Wait,
I can do it.
I want to know how you. Well, after this, I want to know how you thought about Haunting Adeline because I never actually found out.
We'll talk about it.
Okay.
But yeah, he's like
Mom,
stalking her
I can
socials
do
and
it.
stuff, and like keeping up with her. And he's like, "I'll wait for you," and I'm just like, like I love it. I'm obsessed with him. I'm obsessed with how he's approaching it because he's very like respectful. But you could argue that he is like kind of low key stalking her because he keeps like going to things and showing up places where he knows that she's going to be because he just wants to be around her. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like yes. So yeah, I'm loving this now. I'm so excited now that the romance is starting to build. I'm so happy. I have one more
that's good.
chapter. Huh?
That's good that you're loving
Yeah.
it.
I
I
have
do
one
want to
more
read that
chapter left
series
for
at some
today.
point, but we'll see.
I highly recommend. I really do.
I need some
So yeah, I have one
sleep.
chapter left, and then I will be done with my pages for today, and then I can switch over to rock paper scissors. So that'll be the plan for the next sprint.
Okay, go get it.
But as far as Haunting Adeline, I think I gave it. What did I give it on Storygraph? Let me see. I don't even remember what I gave it. It wasn't like a bad score. Let me see. Haunting Adeline. Did I read that many books since then? Jeez, I didn't realize that I've read so much since then. 3.75. So not terrible. For me, a 4-star book is a book that I would reread. I would not reread Haunting Adeline. So I couldn't give it a 4. I didn't like the romance aspect of it, but I did very much like the side stories that were happening, where like Zayd is like this vigilante saving children from like trafficking, and like Adeline is like trying to solve the mystery of like who killed her grandmother, like those, or her great grandmother, whatever. Those storylines were really fun, and I enjoyed both of them. The romance was what ruined it for me. I was just like, ew, I hate this. I hate every second of this. But I will say that the spicy scenes were very well written. I didn't like the romance, didn't think that those 2 people should have been together, but the spicy scenes were top notch writing. I was impressed.
Interesting.
So yeah, that was a fun one. And I think we're gonna read what is it called, Hunting Adeline next month. So that'll be the plan. We'll see what happens. But let's see, where do we leave off in the comments? Samir said, I've been to Tennessee once. I have never been to Tennessee. That's one of the states that I have never set foot in. I don't think. Have either of you been to Tennessee before?
Yes,
Yeah.
several times. Yeah.
I've been through Tennessee. Now I haven't like stopped there and stayed in Tennessee, but I've been through it.
Yeah, I don't even think I've been through it. I don't think I've been anywhere near it. Finished my book. Nice. Very good, Alicia. 2 more to go. Excellent. Well, you got time. I'm all set. 4 hours left of the Cypress Maze and 295 left of Only in Your Dreams for NetGalley November. And was starting variation, but it looks a bit like the NetGalley book, so didn't want to get it mixed up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I guess finish up the NetGalley book and then transition, that way you don't get mixed up. Hello to Rainy. Ate dinner, cleaned up, got the kids ready for bed. Nice. Very productive sprint for you, Jen. Made jambalaya for dinner. Worked on my packing list and listened to 16% of a Holly Jolly Dolly. I'm super enjoying it. That's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, especially with it you being like so early in. You're already enjoying it. That's good. That's a good sign.
I don't know why I have never any desire to read Christmas novels, but that could be the furthest thing I want to do in my life.
We gotta bring you over to the dark side and get you to read some Christmas books.
I read a bunch of Christmas books like 2 or 3 years ago, and I actually enjoyed most of them. And then since then, I've been like, nah, I'm not feeling the Christmas spirit. Nah.
We'll have to fix that. Maybe 2025 we can get Rainy back into the Christmas spirit for books. Hello, Jean. Got 2 short chapters of Zodiac 8 read. Excellent. Hello, Kat. How are you? Eating dinner, reading the last few pages of Anne of Windy Poplars while my sprint is going on. Very nice. I'm assuming that this is part of the Anne of Green Gables series. Does anybody know?
I think it is.
Okay, nice. I hear great things about that series. Eventually, I will read it.
Yeah.
No reading done. Ate dinner. Getting ready to watch the ACM Country Music Awards. We'll hopefully read during the commercial breaks. Very nice. Got to chapter 3. Have some banana bread in the oven. Very nice. Sounds delicious. Did not read. Got very distracted by my phone. It happens, you know. Yes, banana bread does sound quite delicious. I was eating a little bit of my churro cookie from Crumble. I'm kind of obsessed with this cookie. I hate and I love the fact that Crumble switches out their cookies every week. Because it's like when you get one, you're like, oh, I want to go back next week, but it's like, oh, they're not gonna have it next week. But they'll have something else that you might like. So it's a blessing and a curse.
That's how I felt when they got rid of the cheesecake one after a week. I was like, no, that needs to come back.
Yeah, I missed the cheesecake one. I missed it because it was like last week. I think they had like a raspberry or something, or cherry. I think it was cherry cheesecake.
It's so good.
I'm so sad.
Mom,
yes, it's the 4th book in Anne of Green Gables series. Reading it for more Montgomery Challenge this month. Very nice. Excellent. Another hello to Rainy. All right. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump into our next sprint. I will say that sometimes these sprints will usually go like a little bit over 10. Like we'll go to like 10:30, 10:45 or whatever. But I'm going into the office tomorrow, so I have to get up early. So we are going to probably do less sprints than we normally would do so that we can end at 10 o'clock and not go over that time. So just letting everyone know in advance that we will be ending promptly at 10 o'clock because I have to get packed up, go to my mom's house so I can get up for work tomorrow. I don't normally go into the office on Thursdays, but we have an event that I have to be there for because we have like a presentation and stuff. So I actually have to go into the office on a Thursday. So not loving that, but you know, 'tis life. But let me get the timer pulled up. Share my screen. Bada boom, bada bing. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did y'all's reading go during that sprint? How did you do, Neva?
I made it to page 308, so I'm at the top of chapter 33, and I want to die. So,
Why?
I mean, we're still live, laugh, loving, okay? But like, Emily McIntyre really knows how to just like rip your heart out. You know what I mean? So it's fine. I also messaged Katie during our sprint because she is Superwoman and finished this book already. So I'm just trying to see how far into this I can get before I go to bed. Nell has left us.
I see that. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's take over her channel. Oh, wait. We have no access to do so.
Sorry about that. That was panic mode. I heard water running and I was like, oh my gosh, the house is flooding again.
Oh,
But
no.
no.
Oh, good. Glad that's not happening.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see how far into the like how much of this I can read before I go to bed. I'm probably like 75% through at this point.
That's not bad.
I have way more than you, 20.
Okay. Shh.
I have just over 2 pages left.
Don't use my marker.
If I don't finish it tonight, I'll finish it tomorrow.
Nice. How did you do, Rainy?
Aside from my tiny child trying to steal my brand new Tombow brush markers that I bought for my journal, not for him to color. Yeah, okay. Shh. I did not get any reading done. I'm going to read the next sprint, but I was stop. But I was working on my reading journal. So I did my this is the numbers one to track of the books. And I was going to color it by star rating. And then I'm doing a read every day tab where for all the months where I just dot every day that I read. So I can see how many days in the month I read. But anyway,
I like that.
That did take forever. So this journal is going to take 5,000 years. Okay, thank you.
Love that. But that's going to be cute when you get done.
No, it is going to be cute. I'm very excited to do it. So I'm going to keep working on it.
I finished my pages for the day for This Could Be Us. So I am done reading this for the day. And then I switched over to Rock, Paper, Scissors. And I forgot that even though I don't understand what's going on with these different point of views and all the secrets and stuff that's happening, I like the vibe of this book. I don't really know how to
promise
describe.
It's going to come together.
You said it is good.
When it comes together.
That's exciting. That makes me very happy.
At least to me. But my mom didn't feel the same way. And I was like, I was shooketh.
Okay, we'll see. There's definitely some creepy stuff happening. I don't know a whole lot about this book. I don't remember what the premise was. I don't remember what the plot is or anything like that. I just know that this is a book that I hear people say amazing things, and when they talk about Alex Feeney, this is the book that they always rave about. So I don't know if this is supposed to be paranormal because it feels paranormal, but I don't know if it's supposed to be. I don't know if that's one of the categories that this falls under, but it feels paranormal, which is interesting. I'm not opposed to that.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, so I'm very intrigued by the book, but I'm loving the vibe of this book, and I don't know how to describe what I mean by that, but
yeah,
something about the way this is written and the things that these characters are saying reminds me of oh my gosh, what is that book called that I just read a month ago?
I don't know.
I'm thinking of Ending Things.
Oh,
it reminds me of that a little bit, the vibe, not the plot or anything like that, but the vibe, the tone, the things that they're saying. It reminds me of, I'm thinking of Ending Things, and it also reminds me a little bit of Alone with You in the Ether. So I feel like that's why this is kind of.
I want to read that book really bad.
Yeah, those are both books that I enjoyed both of those books. So the fact that this is giving similar tone and atmosphere or whatever, the dialogue between these characters, the things that they're saying to each other and stuff, I'm into it. I'm excited to see where this is gonna go. But I didn't get a ton that read during the sprint. I was to pick out my clothes for tomorrow, and I couldn't find my tights with everything being all over the place.
Yeah.
I didn't find my tights until like 3 minutes in the sprint, and I was like, well, guess I'm not going to get much reading done now.
Yeah.
So I will try to read more during the next sprint. I need to wash clothes. I need to put some clothes in the washing machine so they can be washing during this next sprint.
I can finally dry clothes. Been a week. It's been a week.
Yeah. That'll be the plan for the next sprint, is to listen to more rock, paper, scissors and put a little laundry in that I can hopefully throw in the dryer by the time sprints are over and leave. And then by the time I come back home tomorrow, they'll be dry. That'll be the plan.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where did we leave off? Aaliyah said that she got a new job, so that's very exciting. Congratulations. Glenda said congratulations on the new job. So Anna said, this is for the Holly Jolly Diwali. She said it's not really Christmassy. It takes place around the end of October, actually. The female main character is Indian and is going to Mumbai for her friend's wedding. Oh, that sounds fun. I like that.
Nice.
Congrats on the job, Aaliyah. We had Atia join us. Hello, Atia. How are you? Have you started this book yet? Let me know. Because I try to say in the beginning of all of my like voice thingies, like what chapters it's for. That way people don't listen to the voice thing and get spoiled if they haven't gotten as far in the book. But let me know if you started this yet. Hello to Atia. You're welcome. You're welcome. Read 26 pages and good. Bread's done baking. Time to walk my pup. So I missed sprint. That's okay. Have a nice walk. Finished Phantasma, giving it 5 stars.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. I love this book. I
guess now I have to read it.
It's like almost an all-time fave. I loved this book. Oh my gosh.
What would you like compare it to? What is it similar to? What would you put it on the shelf with?
Caraval.
Okay.
And and Kingdom of the Wicked, which are the two that it's compared to, but not so much because I hated Kingdom of the Wicked. I didn't like that. It's just like that because it has like the levels of hell like that book does, and Caraval it has like the trials. But it's just so good. I will say the ending is a little rushed, and it made me want to give it a 4.5 because I was frustrated with that. But then I just loved that book literally so much. I mean, I read all 500 pages in one day, so I would say that I loved that book.
Nice. That's impressive.
I recommend it highly.
Okay, I might have to put that on the TBR for next year. I had seen people talking about it because like your book club was reading it, Brooklyn was reading it, and like so a lot of other people were also reading it, but I didn't know anything about it, so I wasn't like pressed to pick it up. But now that everybody's like raving about it and giving it high stars, I'm like, okay, maybe I need to read this now. I feel like
I'm already sad that the second book doesn't come out, I think, until April of next year.
Okay, so I have some time.
I'm like, excuse me.
But Phantasma is also on Kindle Unlimited. So if you don't own
what is?
Phantasma, it's on Kindle.
Yes, it is.
Cool. Yep, might have to pick it up. I got some time before April.
You might.
April will be here before you know it.
Don't even say that because then I'm gonna have a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Yep. You sure will. Right around the corner.
2 in April. You're gonna be 6 in April.
Hello, Kiana.
I know.
I got a little bit of organizing and packing done, took out the trash, and got to 30%. Excellent. Very productive. Hello, Kiana. Hello, how are you, Brie? How's it going? Doing Patreon sprints, but wanted to say hi. Hello. Hope
I can't even be at all the places at once, and that's a place that I could be at, but I'm not.
Put my kids to bed. Finally sat down with my glass of wine to read. Lovely. Haven't started this KBS yet. Planning to do so tonight. Awesome. Can't wait to hear your thoughts. This is awkward. I gave it 2.5 stars. Phantasma?
Yeah, Brianna didn't like it.
Gasp.
That's totally fine. That everybody is each entitled to their own opinion. I want to know what you didn't like about it. I am wondering.
I find this incredibly interesting because I feel like this is another one of those. I feel like you and Bree tend to be on like opposite ends of the spectrum. and I never know where I'm gonna end up. Because like with Icebreaker, Bree liked it and you hated it, and now you get to this book and you liked it and she hated
But
it.
have you read that yet?
What,
Yeah,
Icebreaker?
You did, right?
I liked Icebreaker.
Oh yeah,
liked
duh. We don't talk about that. Like, who cares about that?
So, now I don't know. Phantasma, I'm scared.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk.
For sure making, top 10 books of the year. Wow.
Yeah, I agree. It could be on my top 10.
Wow.
I really liked it.
I wonder what else.
Oh, duh. That's also going to be in
Okay.
my blog. Although I definitely spoiled that. Oh, well. I won't talk about other books. That'll be in my blog.
Well, now I'm going to have to watch both so I can compare your review versus her review so I can try to figure out where I'm going to land.
Oh, yeah. You definitely are going to have to.
Yeah. I'll be listening to 100 Years of Solitude. Very nice. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to do a shorter sprint this time so that we can wrap up as close to 10 o'clock as possible. So let me reset this timer. We're going to do a 45 instead of a, keyboard, instead of a 60. There we go. Why did it not update? What just happened? Okay, there we go. All right, let me share my screen. I do have a question. Do either of you use Fable?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So do you use Goodreads, Storygraph, and Fable?
Oh, I just use Fable for book clubs.
I just use Fable to follow book clubs. I think I will try Fable in 2025 for tracking because I am interested in it. But because I started using Fable for book clubs like later in the year, like after the first half of the year, I didn't start trying to track books there because by then I'd already read so many that I was irritated that it like I would have ended up irritated that my stats wouldn't be the same all the way through.
Right.
But I plan on trying Fable next year in conjunction with my spreadsheet and Storygraph.
I'm trying to. I keep hearing a lot of people talk about using Fable and like switching over to Fable. And Fable's been around for a while. Like it's not like maybe it's one of the newest out of the three, but it's not really like new, if that makes sense, because it's been around for a while.
The tracking aspect is new.
Yeah. The tracking part of it is new. So maybe that's the reason why more people are talking about it, because it's been around for a while. I've been hearing about it probably for like at least like a year or two. But I feel like more people are talking about it now. So I'm just like, why are people making the switch? Like, what is it about it? Like, what makes it superior as to why people are making the switch? So yeah, I'll be interested to hear your thoughts, Neva, when you start trying it out next year.
I forgot that I did this. I just opened Fable because I was like, well, wait, did I start tracking things? So my Goodreads, I did sync my Goodreads because it says that I've only read 86 books. I haven't. I read 112. But Goodreads, I don't track. I'm not really diligent about tracking on Goodreads. So if it's not a book that I'm reading on my Kindle, it doesn't get tracked over there. But I mean, I kind of like the way that it breaks everything down. Where it does like the book covers for each month. And shows like how many like books for each month you've read, and then it tells you like it says that I need to read 17 books for the last 2 months in order to hit my goal, which is not true because like I said, I've read more than 86 books. But yeah, I think I'll play with it. I think I will play with it next year and just see, because I do like the way that they break the stats down, and it looks like they also do like a reading streak, which Storygraph does as well. I mean, it would be cool to have everything in one spot. To be honest. And so
that's why I'm hesitant to switch to Fable, because I'm just like, I don't need another app that I have to keep up with.
Hold on, if the tracking on Fable is good, I may still use Storygraph, but I probably will not get rid of Goodreads necessarily. I'm not very diligent with Goodreads anyway. I don't like Goodreads interface.
Yeah, same.
So the only reason that I really even still have it is because like there are like I have friends and stuff on there, but otherwise like I am like my Goodreads is never completely up to date.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, and so many people use Fable for free book clubs,
Mm-hmm.
and I like the way that you can I like the way that you can track like your lists. So like your want to read, you're currently reading your finished books.
Mm-hmm.
Then it has a did not finish, but then you can also track things like TV shows and movies.
Oh, I didn't even know about that part. That's cool. Well, yeah, keep us posted, because if it's better than Storygraph, then I'll switch. Like Goodreads is not even a contender for me. I literally only use Goodreads for like NetGalley reviews. But
Yeah,
outside of that, I don't use it.
Goodreads still too is also because NetGalley wants you to use Goodreads, and fine, I guess.
Right. But it's, I guess, a question of, I think you're muted, Rainy.
I just realized that. I already have Goodreads updated, so I'm like, I'm just gonna keep my Goodreads.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, that makes sense. If you're somebody that already
fresh.
keeps up with it.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I dropped off of keeping up with my Goodreads like a year ago. I was like, I don't have time for this. Like Neva said, I just don't like the user interface, and it doesn't give you all the stats that Storygraph can give you. So I just basically stopped using Goodreads.
I find it way harder to find everything I need in Storygraph, and I just know where Goodreads is, so I'm like.
Also, with Goodreads, it annoys me the way that you have to shelve a DNF book. I actually don't like the way that Storygraph does it either, because it doesn't, when you DNF a book on Storygraph, it doesn't put it into your month. Like,
oh, it doesn't?
Okay, so like on my spreadsheet, right, I can type in that I DNF'd a book, and it'll show me how many DNFs per month, right? Storygraph, what it does is it puts it into a different spot on the app, which is fine, but then I have to manually go. It just gives you a list of books. It doesn't actually sort it like into that month for you. I wish that they would change that so that even if you DNF'd a book, when you pull up like your books read, obviously it's not going to count toward your reading goal, like your book goal, but it will count toward your pages goal. So I wish you could pull up like your month that you're in. So we'll say November, and it would show you the whole list, even if you DNF the book, because at least it still give you like it could still give you dates as to like when you started, when you DNF'd it. Do that. And I don't know exactly. I know that they have like a DNF folder, but I don't know how they show it to you on Storygraph, but like, or on Fable. But like with Goodreads, you can't even really, you have to like move it into its own category, but then you still have to mark whether you read it or not. And I kind of hate that on Goodreads.
I don't blame you at all, to be honest. I think that's valid. Okay. Bree said I'll make up for it with Quicksilver potentially making my best books. Nice.
Yes, that book is fabulous. It's also going to be in my top books.
Nice. Hello, Danny. Finishing up some editing. Then we'll be reading. Speaking of Danny, and since we have Rainy here, is it announced?
Yeah, it's announced.
Oh, okay. I saw it in the Discord, but I wasn't sure if like it was public.
Oh, she
put
it in her video on Tuesday, like at the very beginning of it.
Oh, okay. I knew it was in the video, but I didn't know if the video was out. I was like, ooh, it could be like a scheduled video. I was like, ooh, let me not spoil it.
I won.
Yes, congrats. I'm very
Me and Leandra are mortal enemies again.
I'm very excited. So if you guys have not heard, the wild card for the championship round of Battle of Booktubers is Rainy. Maybe you guys did already hear, because maybe you guys were some of the ones, along with myself, who voted for her. But congratulations. So we're very excited to see the championship. What is it, in June or July of next year or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, very exciting. But with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So let me jump into the sprint. Let me pull up the timer, which I was supposed to have done already, and then got distracted talking about Fable and Goodreads and stuff. Okay. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go that time around? How did it go for you, Neva?
I made it to chapter 38. So I only have like this much left.
Good.
So I probably will read some more tonight. Ari's not feeling well, but she's laying down, but she's not sleeping. So I'll probably stay up and read until she goes to sleep. And then whatever's left, I'll just finish tomorrow.
Excellent. Well, I can't. Oh, wait. Speaking of finishing this book, I do see this message here from Katie. Finished text earlier. Now I'm taking a break before I start 2 more buddy reads tomorrow.
I probably should update my vlog because I started. I wasn't going to do a vlog this week, but I needed somewhere to talk about this book. So I started a vlog and I should probably update it since I'm past 50% mark.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, it's probably not going to get updated until I finish this book.
I mean, it happens. Let me see. Amal said, thanks for the sprints. You are very welcome, Amal. Thanks for hanging out with us and being here. Hello to Katie. Goodbye to Amal. Lexi said she read 40 pages. And Kiana is 24% in and doesn't know what's happening. That is hilarious. That is kind of how I feel with rock, paper, scissors. I don't fully know what's going on. I know what's happening, but I don't know what any of it means, if that makes sense. So, I'm here for the ride. I'm still enjoying the writing and the dialogue. I'm enjoying getting into these characters' heads and hearing what they're thinking. I think that these characters and the things that they have gone through, the things that they're talking about are very relatable. So I like that. But have no idea where this story is going. I suspect that I might know who this third character is and why this third character is in the story, but I don't know for sure. I was gonna ask Rainy, but she had to hop off because she had some family things to take care of. So have a wonderful night, Rainy. Hopefully things, end on a more calm note. But yeah, I am very intrigued by this book, to say the least. And I'm only 40% in. I still have a ways to go. So we'll see if this author can keep this momentum going. This could be a pretty highly rated book for me if things continue the way that they've been going. So that's exciting. Christina said, hello. Remember to hydrate. Yes, definitely have my water. And hug the like button. Thank you so much, Christina. I appreciate that. Do you have anything that is coming up, Neva, that you'd like to plug before we head out?
I have a video on Friday, and then I just have sprints on Monday.
Nice. So be there, be square, friends. Make sure you check out her video on Friday and sprints on. What time are your sprints on Monday?
8 a.m. Eastern, I believe.
There you go. I do not have anything coming up. I had a video that came out on Sunday. So that is part 2 to the the house series and all the drama that has been me trying to get back into my house. So that came out on Sunday. I have not started editing part 3. I don't even know how many parts there's going to be. I'm assuming there probably will be at least 4 or 5, but I have not started working on part 3 yet. So that is in my queue to do at some point. But yeah, next time you guys will probably see me will be sprints next Wednesday. I have to look to see when other Winterathon hosts are sprinting to see if I'm free to hop on other people's sprints. Usually if you see me on somebody else's sprints, it's usually on the weekend because it's hard for me to sprint during the week. So I have to look and see who's sprinting on Saturday and Sunday and see what time. So you may see me this weekend possibly on someone else's channel, but as far as my content, you will not see me back here until Wednesday. Anna said, I listened to a little more of Holly Jolly Diwali, but not sure how much. Got distracted with doom scrolling, then got cozy in bed, read 10 pages of a short story named The Answer Is No. Ooh, I like the title. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, I will see you next Wednesday for sure. See Neva on Monday. And Glenda, put your thoughts. I want to hear what you're thinking in Voxer about This Could Be Us. I want to know where your head's at. I want to know if you're liking it. But yeah, that is it for us. Oh, wait, just kidding. Laura will have... Okay, nice. Perfect. 6 a.m. I will be on the train. So I will not be able to be there. I might be able to hop in the comments, but I will not be there on screen. You're welcome, Kiana. Thanks for being here. You're welcome. Yes, you guys have a great night or whatever time it is for you guys. I know everybody's in different places, but have a wonderful rest of your day. But yeah, that's it for us. We will see you guys somewhere else on the interwebs. Have a wonderful evening and good night. Bye.